Hey guys, welcome back. It's me, Jeffu right here, and today we're gonna go and play with, not really play, we're gonna go and learn with some Godot, and which is gonna be awesome, right? We're gonna learn some how to make some video games and stuff like that. And the last time when we stopped, it was actually at this very cool, we're gonna make some roguelike element next, which is gonna be very useful. And I'm really looking forward on learning that as well, because I probably would make a lot of games that is have like a roguelike element to it. Like right now I'm doing this, and I'm thinking of in the future I want to make like a bunch of random ass games with my own asset, and I'm just gonna keep creating new assets and stuff and just put it into a video game. It could be like a very like small little game that just costs around like a dollar. It could be a free game with a very short 5 to 10 minutes horror game or any other type of game, a very simple games and stuff like that, right? It could be a huge, like my so-called huge game that might take you around like, I don't know, 3 to 6 months to make, or even more than that. That it will probably cost you around like from, I don't know, $6.90 to probably $10 or so. And they might have some games that is super huge that might actually cost you even more than that, but we don't really know. But most of the games probably will have a roguelike element. I guess that's why I'm really excited on this new stuff that we're gonna learn with. I usually started my stream with learning it on the GD script because I want to learn some GD script and stuff. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm still stuck at this area, so I'm not really pretty sure if I actually really go right here with this, I will actually get somewhere, because that's the thing that I'm worried about, right? I'm now at here 23 values in array and stuff. I'm just gonna go through it, but I know, like, the thing is, let me just like disclaimer, I might not understand everything fully with like one go, but the goal is we will one day come back and we will see all that. Like the one days could be like next month, end of next month or something. We come back here, we would check it out again after I'm gonna go through here today, right? We're gonna finish this up. I might not understand it, we might just use solution and just try to clear it up, right? And then at least I know that something like that exists, and then I can probably get to like new areas and stuff the next time, right? Like right now this is like M3 learn GD script, but it is like, I'm not sure. We got like stuff like this to space and beyond module, detect the player, stuff like this. You have to follow the lesson step by step. Click here or something. Practice makes perfect. How to download the project files. So there is like project and stuff that I can learn from here that I might be able to get. If it's not here, then it's fine, right? We would just see what is what, right? We would go, we would go and we would see. Looks like you're not locked in, so I need to lock in for all this. Is that what it is? Yeah, I probably would register. I guess is this free? Yeah, I you know what, I might register it, right? Because it's a good one, it's a good app, it's a good place. We'll see how that goes. Telling a story module overview. This is what this is. It's like a bunch of stuff. There is like a bunch of stuff, but this is the thing that I'm kind of worried, because they never say that it's actually free. So it could be not free. AI node anchor, yeah, something like that, right? Something like that. So I'm not sure what is what, but at least we would try to get into it and we could try to learn and stuff. Here's a spaceship code that we're not exploring. If we get stuck, question. Functions that return a value is so confusing. Yeah, it was very confusing to me as well. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Order to a code. My English is no good, it's difficult to read. I mean, if you want to do coding, you gotta learn English, bro. I mean, like, not English, at least alphabet, understanding alphabet. Mostly all the languages are being built with like alphabet, right? ABC, that's what it is. And yeah, hold on, let me see this. So basically that's what it is. Okay, basically this is just it. So yeah, I was thinking of that, and I just wanted to say that. You know, it is what it is. Wait, what is this? Okay. We get back to the chapter, and then we just finish it up, and then we go to our stuff, and then we try to finish up the video today, right? It would be great if we can finish like one video per day, though. That would be great. But but it really takes a long time, and you know, it's always like that. So it's a bit crazy. So let's go with this array thing. Variables inventory. We got like all these items. Function run use items, so we can use items. So because we got like use items 0, use item 1. Can I change it? If only I can change all this, right? If only I can change it. Second one is 3. Use item 3 will run 3. Just the one down below. Yeah. Which will you access the third item in the inventory array? How do you access the third item in the inventory array? Isn't it 3? What are you talking about? Oh, 2. You mean the third item as like this item? Can you? It's confusing. What are you? Yep, 2. Yeah, because it's 2 here. Accessing add values with negative indicates. What if you want to access the last or the second before items? In that case, you can just use negative. So it's like from here. So it's like negative 2 or 3. We can use 4. Oh, that's what it is. That's pretty cool. That's very convenient when you need to quickly access elements and end of the list. How do you get to the third to the last item? Third to the last item. You just put negative 3. When using negative index, it means that the last element of the inner array will be the second last, and thus 3 will be the third to last. It will be a little confusing as it works differently from positive indices. However, it's because there's no difference between the index 0 and negative 0. They both point the first item in the array. You can, okay, this is like the first item. Okay. You can access a non-existent index. There's catch with this syntax. If you try to access an index that does not exist, you will get an error. You have to be careful always to access existing element in the array. So there's a catch with this index. If you try to access an index that doesn't exist, you'll get an error. So always you can access existing elements in the array. There's a couple of ways that you can check for valid indices. One of them is checking the array size. Checking the array size. So this is how we check the array size. If in pre-inventory size, so they will check the size. So the size will say 4. Great. Okay, I kind of understand this. This is great. This is straightforward. This is easier to understand. So print in the bracket, you got the inventory.size function. So we are putting this action to it. So size. Function run. The maximum index you can access in an array is array.size bracket. -1 is the last item in the array. Variable last item, last underscore item in underscore index equal to inventory dot size bracket -1, or sorry, -1. Use items inventory last item index. So that's the array. So we use the 5. The maximum index you can access in an array is array.size. So this is like the whole thing, access to the whole thing. And then is the last item array? Wait, no, wait, what? The maximum index. Use item, last item in index. Now this is confusing. What do you mean? Like what is this word means? Like, ah, man, there you go, confusing shit, which is annoying a bit. Which is this is the annoying part. In the following practices, we use array indices to realign train tracks and grab the correct item inventory. In the following practice, we use an array indice to realign train tracks and grab the items in the correct inventory. We're gonna put that function inventory size. Run the function print. This is for use item because we don't want to print, so this is use item. So print is your gem zero. Use item is really just using some item. So using item inventory tree, we'll use this one. This is number 3. Sorry about that. Yeah. Okay, in our game, the player has an inventory that works as an array under the hood. Okay, so what is this item? The player knows that that they have a sword and a shield somewhere in their inventory, but they don't remember exactly where. You can see the inventory drawn on the right along with the index item inventory. So there is like 2, 6, and 8. Your task is to find one sword and one shield in the array using the index and then call use items. There is. Yeah. Use item. Inventory. It's not like this. It's not. This is not how you click this. How do you? Wait, what? How do you use multiple stuff again? They didn't tell you anything. Like multiple numbers. It's just 3 like this, right? Do I just press twice? I use this like twice. That is so weird. That's like. Yeah, it's 0. I don't know if this is how it should go because this is so weird. You can't shortcut this thing? There's a sword and a shield, right? Fix tracks. That's the negative things. Align. tracks array. Align. What tracks is this? I know I gotta use -1, 2, 3, but is it just like this? They gotta have a way, another better way to write this thing. If this is what they want, though. What the hell? One, two, three, four. Why is it not 4? I don't get this. What the hell are you talking about? I put 4 and you don't let me. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, align, alum. I'm sorry. That's on me. I didn't see that was wrong. So I got it. They just want you to do this homework right here. Okay, I mean, like, that was easy to, like, know because the array thing is like kind of straightforward. But like when it becomes to like the weird twist and turn and sometimes burn, it's just weird and it's hard. Okay. Okay. Creating dictionaries. Okay, dictionaries. I'm not even pretty sure. In the last lessons, we use an array to represent a player inventory. Oh yeah, dictionaries for that, right? Items and shit. With just an array of items names, though, we can't easily keep track of the amount of each item. Instead, we can bundle the item names and amount into a single dictionary. A dictionary is a data structure that allows you to map pairs of values. In a pair, we call the first value a key, as we use it to access the second. In other words, a dictionary is a list of keys, and each key points to a value. So each key points to a value. So it's a dictionary is a list of keys, and each keys point to a value. Okay, that's what it is. Because if you read it weird, it will become like a weird nuance to it, like each key points to a value. You know, you'll be like, To define a dictionary, we use curly brackets. Curly brackets. Oh, that's called curly brackets. I didn't even know that's the name of that curly brackets is. Curly bracket. Because you got like, no. A colon separates each key and its value. Colon separates each key. Key 1, okay, colon, value 1, value 2. So how many values and shit, is that what it is? To define a dictionary, we use curly brackets. A colon separates each key and its value. A comma separates each key and value pair. Each comma separates each key and value pair. Dictionary can host any value. Dictionary can map about any value to other value. Any value to any other value. I can hold anyway. For example, we can use the name of an item as an item and the amount as the corresponding value. This makes dictionary excellent for keeping track of a player inventory. Healing heart 3, gems 5, sword 1. Okay, so that's the inventory. We got that. So this is a dictionary, right? But what's the differences with array then? Array is used to represent the player's inventory. With just an array of items names, though, we can easily keep track of the amount of each item. Instead, we bundle the item names and amounts into a single dictionary. So it is to bundle item names and amount into a single dictionary. Now this builds like another confusion for me, because you are going to type a bunch of array to begin with. So you have something like this, but it's just, instead of this, it's an array, right? Array is not where you store the items. But they don't say how many items they have inside. Mostly if you check it, what you see is just that use an item from inventory tree. So that's what array is for. But it's not like how many items inside. It's more like which item to use. So you use dictionary. Seems like it. It seems like that's what it means. Like array is where you use and determine which item you use, not the amount of the items. But dictionary is what puts in numbers for your inventory. For example, you have 3 healing heart, you have 5 gem, you have 1 sword. That's what it means. I guess. Interesting. So use dictionary for numbers. Okay. Dictionary can host any values. Dictionary can map about any value of any other value. For example, you can use the name of an item as a key and an amount as the corresponding value. This makes dictionary excellent for keeping track of a player's inventory. Inventory, okay, this is that. Here we match the name, a string, to an amount of a number, but a key could be a string, a number, or even a vector. Ooh. Although we can have all these different keys, keep in mind that every key has to be unique. That means we couldn't have a dictionary like the following. Healing Heart 8, Healing Heart 3. Why would you have this? Like, why would you have this to begin with? Like, is there any reason I want to duplicate it? Unless you want to make a game and you want to make a... Like, you want to... For example, if you play Castlevania Symphony of the Night, you got Alucard sword, but that Alucard sword is not the Alucard sword, it's the fake Alucard sword. So, you know, you just put Alucard sword in that way. So you need some other unique key or something to make sure. But if you want to do that, I think usually they put like healing. They will put like, they will purposely make it like very hard to understand, very hard to realize. Like sometimes they will put like the eye is like 1 or something. But that's pretty easy to realize. Maybe the L into 1, so you still can read it like healing. Alucard, like, but Alucard sword and so they have like 2 different items. I mean, like, that's not Godot, but again, like in coding, is that what it means? That, you know, in dictionary, because it makes a lot of sense that you cannot type the same word, because it would just loops. It would just detect as a repeat, and the repeat would be like, dude. The machine itself, the program itself becomes confused. Wait. What about if you make a game like you want to stack things? What will happen? This is an inventory though. Okay, if you play games like Dota 2, there's a lot of games like Dota 2, and you buy some items, you want to stack items. For example, you want to stack, like nowadays, like the latest Dota 2, you can stack hearts. So you just buy a bunch of hearts. And now you got like 3 hearts. So in your inventory, it will be 3 of the same hearts. What will happen during that kind of time? Like, I mean, like this is kind of interesting though. Maybe those are advanced bullshit that you probably can figure out. This is interesting. This is really interesting. I see. So you can only put 1. Damn. How dictionary works under the hood. Dictionaries are also called mapping or associative arrays. Under the hood, they use arrays and server functions to efficiently store and retrieve values across array. Precisely, dictionary use a hashtag algorithm. Hashing algorithms converts one value into another. In this case, hashing consists of converting a given key into a unique whole number. The dictionary then uses that number as an array index. That's how a dictionary works. When you can give it a key, it converts into a unique index and uses that index to retrieve the corresponding value in a computer memory. Okay, what the hell? So many reading here. What the hell is this shit, man? I'm sorry, I was just reading. I did not like understanding. That's also why you can have the same key twice. It would map to the same array index. Which is also why you can't have the same key twice. It will map to the same array index, causing you to overwrite an existing value. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. You know what? Let me read it again. The key Healing Hearts appears twice in a dictionary. In above example, Godot would know to return 3 or 8 when using inventory Healing Heart. This is why key needs to be unique. So I see. So that's why the key needs to be unique. If it's unique, then which means it got like both of it. Then you can use both of it, I guess. Is that what it is? Dictionary are also called mappings and associative arrays. Under the hood, they use arrays and several functions to efficiently store and retrieve values across arrays. Okay. Okay, they will have the several functions. Like what kind of functions is this? We don't really know. Precise dictionary using a hashing algorithm. Hashing algorithm converts one value into another. Hashing algorithms. In this case, hashing consists of converting a given key into a unique whole number. The dictionary then uses that number as an array index. That's how a dictionary works. It uses that number as an array index. That's how dictionary works. When you give it a key, it converts into a unique index and uses that index to retrieve the corresponding value in a computer memory. That's why you can't have the same key twice. You could map the same array index, causing an overwrite an existing. We access value keys by writing the dictionary name and with the key in the between square bracket. They say every key needs to be unique, right? Like what I'm thinking about unique is that in Godot there is this unique function that you actually do, like like is that it? Is that it? Like not really. Yeah, that's it, right? Like if you go to Spawn, you have this like unique. This is unique. This is like when you cause it to be accessed as unique name. And I feel like I kind of get what it means by that, because now that I think about it, there are games like survivor games a lot, like indie survivor games out there, like you collect branches and trees, and each boxes they only let you hold like around like maybe like 10 branches. You will not hold like 99 branches in one, but even though if you hold 99 branches, they will have like 99 branches in one of it, and then it will go to like the second one, and then it start from 1, 2, 3 from there. So when you collect rocks and stuff, right, you will have like multiple of it. So in your, like for example, like Subnautica these days, right, like the popular game, like in Subnautica you can get like a bunch of items that is stacked, and that is the same items. Like how do you actually make sure that's a unique keys? Assessing values. That's a very interesting thing that I think about it right now, because they just mentioned that and then they said the unique keys, and I'm still thinking about because what I'm worried about here is like, what do you mean by unique? Is it unique as in like my thinking of that kind of unique, or is it like there is a certain way that you can make them unique, or it's actually unique to begin with? Because there is this, but you would get a following error. But then, how do you keys need to be unique? What do you mean? None of you are unique. XP level is unique. Collision is unique. Health is unique. Nah, items is unique. You know what? Maybe that's not something I need to think about right now. I'm just like maybe overthinking things right now. But I kind of like it's a very interesting things to like if I understand that, I feel like I probably understand most of the thing now. But yeah, you know what? Let's just move on. Assessing values, we access the values of the key by writing the dictionary names with the key in the between square brackets. With the key within the square brackets. Okay, we access the value of the keys by writing the dictionary name. So maybe inventory or something. Dictionary and then key. So this is the dictionary name, which is inventory, and then we put this signs of this wheel. What do they call that again? What kind of bracket is that again? The curly brackets. The curly brackets. So you put a curly brackets, then it becomes dictionary. But if you put it like the normal squarish bracket, it becomes an array. So you can put it healing hearts, then cologne, then the numbers of it. Gems, cologne, and the number of resort. So how many items there is. How would you access how many gems the player has? How would you? How many gems? Variable, item count, inventory, gems. Excuse me. So, how is? So it is this because it gems. But I was like overthinking it. What do you mean? We need to make sure the key is the same as we define in the dictionary. Variable item count equal inventory gems. But this is an array. What are you talking about? Isn't this an array? This is wait what? When the inventory using hard array of gems. Oh, you want to pull out from the gems. So changing the value is like you pulling out from that, from the inventory. Where item counts, we count from the inventory. We put the gems, so just one gems. We also changed value directly, which is used in our case for adding or removing items for plain inventory. Inventory bracket healing heart us equal 1. Equal 1. So you get 1. Oh, that's what it means because you're adding 1, right? Okay, you can also change the value directly, which is useful in our case of adding or removing items from the player inventory. In the following practices, we use dictionary to create a player inventory and create a function that changes the value of items. Create an inventory using a dictionary. Define 3 hearts, healing heart. No healing heart. I'm just not sure now that I need to type the brackets or not, like the square bracket kind of thing. Okay, I got everything right. Okay. Increasing item counts, add items, item name, amount. Inventory. Item name. Traditionally should be used. And items function. The inventory dictionary should use the item name. Should use the item name. Item name parameter as a key to access its value. The amount should increase. I know we gotta put something like this, but then I know you gotta put something like this, but then how do you type this thing? I know there is something like that. Yeah. Hey, go ahead. Welcome to the stream. I don't think this is what I need to type. I think that's very wrong. I'm so lost with this one. I know about this. But what should I use here? Item name. Inventory. Item name. Because this okay, if just now it shows that, but could it be this one? Inventory item name. That's just weird, man. I don't know. What is this? This is Godot. I'm trying to learn Godot. Yeah. This is Godot dictionaries. Creating dictionaries. So the expression is this one. I have no idea what the hell does this need me to do. So I was right, but it's just not without that. I mean, like, what I mean by I was right, it was with this bracket just now, but I have to put item names instead. Oh, amount, not one. I was so wrong. But I'm so confused with this, right? Because why is it suddenly becoming an array? That's just the funny thing. It's erroring at the curly bracket. Yeah, it's so weird. By the way, welcome. Go ahead. Are you a game dev? Are you do you make video games? You know what? Let's just continue with this. And if you are, can I know that what kind of engine do you like to use? Is your preferred engine? Looping over dictionaries. Okay, so this is like the new one. It's a loop thing. I'm not even understanding loop at all that much. God damn it. You can loop over dictionaries just like you learn to loop over arrays. No, I don't understand how do you loop over array, but never mind. This is good. We can learn it again and maybe we can understand this time and can go back to a loop over array and understand that. I don't use the engine, but if I had to choose, I would use Unity. That's a very interesting choice, I would say, in 2026. I mean, like, I would probably get you when you say it's like, you know, like when you say it's like probably like 2020 or something. I don't know. But I guess if you understand a lot of language, like program language, probably it's gonna be like the easiest to use because Godot is like, I think it's like very good for like beginners because it's totally used like a new program language. So if you know like C#, C++ or something like that, or Python, probably I guess it makes sense, right? If you prefer like Unity or something, that's totally it. Hey, Village Hope, welcome, man, welcome. Okay. Displaying an inventory content. To display the player's inventory, you need to know that what it contains. The name and the amount of each item. To do this, you loop over the dictionary and process each key value pair one of the time. You will get the list of the key in the dictionary called keys. Which I mean, I can't really get it. You know what the hell is that shit? So yeah. Will function inventory runs item name inventor print item name. That makes a lot of sense, I guess. This is when you try to call them, and then they're not using the looping thing for item name in inventor. Inventor means inventory. Oh, sorry. There is more. Inventor. For item name in inventory dot keys brackets. I think this is a function of it, right? Some sort of features that have the key function. You get the list. You get the list of all keys in the dictionary by calling the keys function. So for item name in inventory dot keys, so it's like every list from that inventory. Print item names, or everything in inventory. Print item names. I'm kind of wonder like what kind of stuff would it be when it's like so huge of a list. If you have like it kind of rises very fast, right? The number of items you have in your game. I think like one type of things you're gonna get like 50 or 60, even 100 items, and this is just 3 items. Can you imagine what kind of crazy script would it be? It's definitely gonna be insane. It's definitely will be like, what? I'm sorry, I'm thinking of something that is not related to it, you know, but it's just like, I'm just like, what's that? Okay, yeah, that's cool. That's how you access to it. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Like for item name in inventory dot keys, print item names. Then you print the item names. Looping over dictionary keys is so common that GDScript gave you a shortcut. You can write the dictionary variable's name directly in after the in keyword in a for loop. For item name in dictionary, print item name. GDScript automatically loops over the dictionary keys. Remember, the name of the for keyword is a variable. Okay, it's a variable like any variable that you created. You can choose yourself. You can call it item name, item key, or anything else. The variable holds one key at a time to loop runs. At a time as the loop runs, you can get each value with the syntax dictionary key as you learned in the previous lessons. So we can loop over the inventory keys, get their values, and display that information on the keys. Dictionary keys. Okay. Each value with the syntax dictionary key. This is the dictionary key. This is like the one just now, right? Item name, inventory item name. Item count equal inventory item name. The variables of item count is equal to inventory item name. That makes sense. Okay. Print item names plus. Wait, you use this? So it means like item name equal and how many items. Oh, and then string item counts. Yeah. But this is the name though, right? Because it's string. So it's the item count is like names, right? Or is it like name? This is item count. So item name plus clone. So it will have the string. String, isn't string means like alphabet? Or am I wrong? Or is it like a different function for this? And then item count. So it's like you will show the item name and then the numbers of it, right? But it's no, the string function turns everything into a function into a string. No, the string function turns everything in the functions into a string and not integers or numbers. That's what my understanding is. But then it say item count. I was like thinking whether if you write 3 or like 3 as in like THREE FIVE or something, but then it shows numbers. So I kind of like, wait, what? The string function turns everything into a function, turn everything in the function into a string, right? Am I remembering this wrong? I think I am remembering this right. String is just for text. Yeah, it is text. Oh no, it's actually 1, 2, 3 is considered a string as well. So integer is just a numbers without, but is a string means that it's, wait, what? I have that understanding of like, you know, when I was in Japan, and then I was like, you know, studying, and then you see the word like when you hear somebody says, like I'm sitting with a Japanese dude, right, for example, and then I was like, oh, and then my teacher saying orange, and I was like, orange. What do you like to eat? Orange. I was like, orange. Orange. Eigo ya. I was like, isn't that just English? And then my friend at the side, like the Japanese dude, was like telling me off. No, that's Japanese. That's Japanese, man. Orange is Japanese. English is orange. Orange is Japanese. That is like, you know, it taken from that language. For example, apple, right? Apple is apple. Apple is Japanese. Apple is English. Fork, like fork, right? Fork. And then like straw, right? Like straw moraeru, straw, right? So it's all from it's the katakana Japanese. So katakana is still Japanese. So that's still Japanese. So why do I actually think about that right now? Because I was like, yeah, 1, 2, 3 is still a string. Yeah, integer is like a number, like, you know, like number as in like number. Like you can calculate that thing, like number, like 1, 2, 3. But in this one, it's just a shown string, a shown word, and the word is so nicely now it's 1. You know, you kind of get what I'm trying to say. So the understanding is different. It's like it's English, but it's not English, right? It's like it's number, but it's not number. It's string. It's like integer, but it's not integer. It's string. I was like, aha. You can't do 1 plus 1 because they aren't numbers, they are strings. Right? Like what you said right now. So I was like, what? So now I need to understand that as well. Yeah, the T turns to number characters into the string because text can be can really show numbers. Can't really show numbers. Okay. So that's why they want to print it out. I see. I see. That's why all the codes that I have from the training thing, from the tutorial, it's like they were printed out in that kind of way. Like when you do a, is it on a damage or is it like on an enemy or something? Was it on enemy? I think it's like on player. You print health. No, there is a string thing. Was it on single shot or projectiles? No, I think it's just enemy, because when you shoot an enemy you would get a pop up, and the pop out you need to put out a string because you need to pop up a string, right? Yeah, you pop up a text and the text is string, but it's string also numbers, but it's also, wait, what? But it's numbers, but it's so that's why it's string. That's why it's string, because as you mentioned just now, it can't really like show numbers, but they can show numbers, but the numbers become string, and that's why it's like pop-up text string, but it's number, and then the damage of the number, right? But by changing it into a string function, it will make everything into string, but it will just show you out that thing. So when you want to print it out or pop it out, that's what it is, I guess. That is interesting. I think maybe I got something there. I don't know. Maybe I'm right. Maybe I'm wrong there. I don't know. But I think that's my understanding to it. Very interesting, bro. Holy shit. So that's what that is. Okay. I mean, like, yeah, sure. Sorry. I accidentally ran away. Print item name plus cologne plus string. Okay. Instead of printing the key value pairs to the output console, you can write and call a function that displays items on screen. For item name in inventory, variable item count equal inventory item name. So this is the dictionary, right? Okay. Display items, item names, item count. So you don't have to write like this. I think this and this is the same thing, right? These and these are the same thing. Display item. Instead of printing a key value, you can pair an output console. Instead of printing the key value pairs to the output console, you can write and call a function that displays items on the screen. This is like much more. Huh? Wait, is it like a different thing? This is just a string, so this is like for display. If I have an items and stuff, if I have an assets that is like, I think probably something like this, then they would display it in this kind of way, or just putting in the same numbers. I think it's more like display item, so it's a total different function. Okay, because in this tutorial they got like so many like hiding things at the back. So I will assume that what happened here is that there is like variables and there is like assets that's been inside of like, you know, like maybe a resource or anything like that. So it's inside a resource, and now you have all the pictures and everything like that, but you just want to display the items now. So in order to do that, and you know, by using all that, you know, like maybe UI and everything that you had already in your notes, what you do now is just you want to display the items in this way. So if you type this, it's just gonna be numbers. But display will play out everything, or it's just still the same thing. I don't know, man. instead of the words, it's like it display the whole thing, like whatever have in the whatever you have, whatever resource or whatever like probably assets that you have linked to the items, right? Linked to these items and something like that. Because if it's not, if you just type this, maybe it's just like numbers or the string. I mean, like the words and the numbers comes out. I assume that's what it is. Mapping grid cells to units, because video other coding is pretty. They're pretty common sense, right? They pretty make sense. Things that it's like maths, right? Like 1 + 1 is 2 kind of weird shit, right? But then you can go into advanced maths, like 1 + 1 is not necessary 2. So just like this, right? Display item is a specific kind of stuff when you try to display some items. So that's when you use this function for it. I think that's could be the case. I don't know. Okay, mapping grid cells to unit. You can use a dictionary to store which units are which position on the game board. This is how you typically code a board game, a grid-based RPG, or a tactical RPG. So far, we use string keys, but GDScript dictionaries can use any type as a key. In this example, we use vector2 values as keys to represent grid position. Okay, there's a position and shit like that. Okay, the only rules is that every key in the dictionary must be unique. Like the unique part is like what I don't really understand. Like, is it like you have to like set it unique yourself, or like what? With a for loop, you can place all the unit on the board when the game starts. Function run for cells in unit. Variable unit equal unit cell. Place unit cell unit. What? Is this link? So the unit, so this unit right here. The unit is this. That's a variable for the unit. But that's not it. I don't think this is 1 of 0. So but if this is 1 of 0, then maybe it makes sense. Because if this one, this could be 0, 1, 2, 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. So it is this one. We start from 0, right? 0, 1, 2, like so that's like 0, 1, 2 and 0, 1, 2. That's so it's 2, 2, 3 as in like 0, 1, 2, 3. So this is this robot 0, 1 and 0. So this one. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Okay, with for loops, you can place all the units on the board when the game starts. So you can put all the units on the board. Function run for cells in unit. For cells in units. Cells in the unit. Variable unit equals cell equal units cell. So this is the dictionary now, I guess. Place unit. So you place the unit. Cell and unit. In the following practice, you will loop over dictionaries and process the content. Displaying the inventory. So I'm gonna use the display, I guess. Display item. Okay, let's see. What? The inventory? Do I have to put like item name and shit like that? No. No, I don't really quite remember it, to be honest. Display items. How do you use this? It might be more simpler from what I remember. This is like a different one. This is like the string thing. I have no idea. Yeah, inventory item names. Oh yeah, I have to create that, right? For inventory item name in amount. In item name, in item name, in inventory. In inventory. I have no idea. What is this? An item name? For inventory item name. Amount item name? 3 item inventory in. I am. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I don't know, man. We gotta try, I guess. I give up, man. I'm not pretty sure what the hell is this. Oh, I need this? But it's actually, no, but it's actually item name in inventory. I've been overthinking it. And then I have to create a variables. For item name in inventory, variable item count. I'm not even thinking about any of this at all. So this is definitely inventory item name. Display items. Run for item name inventory. Variable item count equal inventory item name. Display item name, item count. Damn. For item name in item count. Not even one tip is like item count. I'm not even thinking about any of the, like, that's no hints on like item count or anything like that. Damn. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna move on to the next one. Yeah, we have a dictionary names units. Yeah, in the map cells position on the grid and type of unit position. Place unit. Use for loops in the place unit. For unit. For cell in, for unit in cell, for cell in unit, units. Is that what it is? Place unit. Hey, Dandy McGee, welcome to the stream. I am so lost. Code? No. I have no idea. Hey, Taki Games, welcome to the stream, man. On a game dev grind as well. Took me 2 hours to fix a bug. 2 hours to fix a bug. That's crazy, man. I also had to do editing for another funeral like slow. What? I feel how you felt when you were playing Nikkei. Still had to do my gacha dailies. Yeah, you know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But another funeral, which means like I'm in Japanese they call it Goshusho Sama, I guess. But I guess in English just say I'm so sorry to hear that, I guess. I'm not pretty sure. My condolences. Please, you need not. Oh, really? Oh yeah, it is. I'm sorry. So that's just it? Oh, not display, but it's not really display. That's not it. I have no idea, man. Shit, what the hell did I click? I'm not sure what that is. I'm just gonna solution it. Okay. So you gotta create a new variable? I didn't even know that. Variable unit equal unit cells. Place unit. I guess it is what it is, and yeah, my grandma passed recently too. 2 in a short time. The planning for those things is so complicated and tiring too. That's insane that it's 2 in a short time, man. That's really crazy. That's man, it's rough 2026, I guess. The first argument is a cell. Oh, you mean this one? But if I put this, it's still not gonna work, right? I mean, like if I didn't use this, I just do this, right? I didn't use this. It's not declare, yeah. You gotta be kidding me. You wait, you tell me that your solution is wrong. Oh, sorry. My solution is wrong. I'm sorry. So what happens if I do it like this? There's no unit to identify, so they gotta build up the variable for unit, and the unit's gonna be like unit cells, unit. The cylinder will appear. I see. That is so weird. Yeah, the loop is only looping over the keys in the collections, which are cells. To get the full value, you gotta read it from the unit cells. Yeah, yeah, that's what it is. That's so, man, that's so so hard to really get into. So you gotta build the variables and stuff. They never really give you a hint on the variables. That's the part where I will feel like, what? I mean, reading it kind of like get what they are saying, but again, I'm not gonna stress that much today. I'm just gonna go through them, right? If I can't really get it, it's still fine because I'm gonna come back here a month later and see how much I actually understand during then. But for now, you know what? We're just gonna move on, man. I mean, there's a lot of other stuff that I probably can watch again as well and just learn. I guess. Yeah, the explanation is poor. This, yeah, I do agree. There's a lot of invisible context, like a context that is like out of like inside of this thing. Like there's a lot of outside things, like outside variables or whatever that they have inside of this homework that they didn't show. So it's kind of like it's a bit annoying when you get into like the latest one, like probably around these like 2026 and shit like that. Like at first it's fine. I was like, it's kind of okay, but they still have the same shit. So it feels like they want to teach you, but they didn't want to teach you. It's like a bit like a gatekeepy way. A bit like gatekeepy way that is like a bit annoying and shit. And then it's not really that good in some of those explanations that they have. But you know what? I'm just gonna go through it and just do a lot of other stuff, and a lot of other creators and YouTubes and videos. They probably explain it much better. For example, like I've been using a lot of brackeys, right? I'm probably gonna go back to the GD script for 1 hour thing again. This is a very good video. I'm probably gonna do it on stream as well. So, it's a very good video. Crazy. So I'm probably gonna go again with this. And see this time how many do I really understand. That would be great, but so right now I'm just gonna go through this, just see what it is. Yeah, the bug fix I needed to do was just to add a bunch of invalid is valid nodes. So stupid. If you don't check if something valid, sometimes it becomes unstable and can crash the game. That sucks, man. Did you just like searching from the stack of needle or something like a stack of hay? That they all have their oddities though. But yeah. Also, JavaScript is a weird language. It could be there'll be a more little more clear and well documented in a popular language like Python, JavaScript, or C++. Yeah. It's a it's a dedicated GD. I mean like Godot script, I guess. A GD script. Weird, but it's the best part for me to understand right now. Okay, in your code, variables have particular type. You have learned about serial whole numbers, decimal numbers, strings, 2D vectors, arrays, and dictionaries. The computer uses the type of value to know which operations and functions you can use with them. Value types, huh? Okay. As a result, it's essential to understand types. What's your types? Mine is big boobies. That's it. Okay, if it's not big, don't even think about it. They are not fully compatible with one another, and misusing them will cause errors. A prime example: you want to display the player's health in the interface. Your code tracks health as a whole number, a value of type int, shown in integer. Yeah. However, to display it on a player screen, the computer wants text. It needs a value of a type string. Print hello there. You can concentrate. Like it's like on the 26, they will teach you hello there, or hello world or something. Did they teach you hello world at the first one? I don't even remember. But my very first hello world was from Brackeys, so I'm happy. Brackeys is an awesome dude, man. I'm glad that I'm glad that he's my Sifu for the first one. Master Sifu. You want to display the number of in an interface and try, okay. However, the display in the player screen of computer wants text. It needs value type string. You can convert it into string and plus operators. Hello there. So following codes will look like you could work in first glance. Display health plus health. But running the code, this will get a strange order. Invalid operand, strings, and int in operator. Okay. It tells you that you can't add values type string and int, they're incompatible. In that case, you need to convert health numbers into a string. That's why you use the string thing. Just now, I think like somebody just explained to me. So that's that. But yeah, I mean like the coding in this thing, it feels like, I remember after I learned a bit on some videos, and then when I saw some other game dev like videos and shit, right? They will show you a Unity engine, and then there are like some other engine, and they would use like Python, and I was like, wait, that looks familiar. There's a lot of things that I kind of understand what it says, like, you know, when you see like a certain kind of like code, you're just like, oh, so this is this, I guess, you know, it's very similar with like GDScript. So I feel like it's great. I think that probably the next thing I will probably try to capture is like Python. And from Python, maybe I would slowly get into like, I would change my whole OS into Linux. And I would slowly get, you know, I would no longer use Microsoft. That's just what it is, man. I don't know. Converting values into string, you can get text representation of a value by calling the string function, short for string. The function returns its arguments as a new string. You can use this function whenever you want to turn some numbers or vector into a text. Yes. Like I understand this so much because just now it is happening. I was explaining this with a Japanese, you know, with a Japanese example that you guys get. Yeah, that's why they got a string. Now I really understand this. That's what it is, man. In this case, base. Because of Linux, you know, I think it's just, you know, a part of it. Like, I think after a year or two, after I got probably 1 or 2 games coming out from here, I think that's what I really seriously think that's what's gonna happen. Like, I'll be using Linux. I'll be you know, running Python and stuff. Slowly get into C# maybe. If I really get that far, because I kind of enjoy typing this thing, right? Typing and learning it. This is really fun, actually. Yeah. In this case, it turns the number. I mean, like, if I really hate it, I'm already gonna get to, like, you know, blueprints with Unity or maybe Unreal Engine, I guess. But I was like, it's actually pretty fun. In this case, the turn number is 100 into a string 100. Yes. Or whatever number the health is currently in. Converting strings into numbers. You can also convert strings into the whole numbers and decimal numbers using respectively the int and float function. Those functions can convert the player's writes in a text field into a number. For example, the number of potions to sell in one's shop. The player inputs equal 10 as a whole number, int player input. Ooh, player input is 10. So the player input is the player input 10, then it will be 10. So you're gonna use that kind of number. I see. Play input. Wait, what? But I don't know, man. There's gonna be government hacker. Not until hacker, I guess. I want to be like hacker. Like, that's great, man. I want to be like hacker, where I want to hack a huge company like Square Enix. Yeah, listen to me right now. And then I will be like, wow, why is this so easy to hack? Damn. Then I will not steal anything. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give them all the solution. And then some CEO daughter will like see that, like, wait, who is this kid that actually, not kid, sorry, who is this guy? Calling myself kid. Who is this guy? Random guy that actually hacked our account. Who the hell is that? And then give us all these solutions and fix all our problems so that all the other hackers could not hack in. Who is this dude? And then she would call me, And then she'll be like, "Is that you? Is that you? You are the one, right?" I was like, "Who is this?" "Oh, you think we couldn't find you? By the way, she just sent me a coordinates and she want me to go there, and it's actually in Japan, so I need to fly to Japan now. And when I fly to Japan and I get there, everything is paid, by the way, so I can get there. And then when I get there, I just realized I'm in front of a amusement park. Apparently, she wants to have a date with me, and she wanted to know why. Why do I actually did what I did? So she wanted to understand that. So she's just like, going around, just having fun in that park. And her goal is actually to go inside of that gondola, like ride. And so, is it gondola? Wait, is it merry-go-round? Or is it like, wait, merry-go-round is the gondola, is Eye of the Japan, okay? It's not Eye of the London, Eye of the I'm not even pretty sure what I call it again, like, so weird. So she wanted to ride in that so that it's just two of us, and then she gonna ask me the question. And then she asked me the question, and I was like, well, I'm not sure what you're talking about. And then they said, if somebody actually do this, it's probably have a reason why they actually do it. And I would be like, hold on, I got so lost after the hacking story turns into a date. No, she wanted to know why I hack it, right? She wanted to know why I hack it. The CEO daughter with a really big boobies, then she would marry you? No. She wanted to know why I hack it. So I think that's not the reason why I want to hack it. The reason why I want to hack it is I wanted to know, are you guys gonna make Final Fantasy 17? Or are you guys gonna waste time doing more Final Fantasy 7 bullshit? Because I was planning to just delete everything about Final Fantasy 7, because stop squeezing and stop milking Final Fantasy 7. You guys should really stop doing that. We should be getting Final Fantasy 30 right now, right? It's not like we should getting Final Fantasy 28 at this point. Like, it's not even that. Like, we're still stuck at 16. Like, what the hell is that shit, man? How many years since then? How many years since Final Fantasy 1? 30, more than 30 years since Final Fantasy 1. Why is there still no Final Fantasy 30 or not like Final Fantasy 25? It's so weird. So that's what I told her. And she's like, it's okay. I get what you're trying to say. And so we just separated since then. I mean, like, after that, and then we just went back home. And I went back home, but I got her number and shit. And so yeah, I got a CEO daughter numbers, and that's my real reason why I did it. I just wanted her number, that's why. So yeah. So anyway, let's not get distracted. Let's just go back. If you want to know where I get that story, it's actually from the plot of like Trillionaire game. If you watch Trillionaire game, they have like the exact same shit that happens in there. If you guys watch Trillionaire games, right? If you watch that, if you watch that show, if you watch this Trillionaire game, this is the CEO daughter, by the way, big boobs and shit. And this is the CEO, right? This is the CEO daughter. They actually did not get together. They got their own company, and the CEO, like, the place was like super bad in their security. And the protagonist got two guys. One is a dude that willing to do anything just to get rich. Another dude is like just a programmer or something like that. So there's one time that he decided to cross the line, but he's scared because like he got like this thing that he say, this is hacking, this is illegal. But it's desperate times during then. It's really desperate times. And they wanted to know somebody who actually make a game. And in this company, it's very black. They actually hide all the names of the creator. They don't give them credits. And it's like low pay or whatever shit it is. So what happened was that they got like a popular games, like it was super popular game that's being made. But nobody knows who actually make them because the company doesn't want other people to drag or pull away this talented staff or talented game creator, so that he would go into that company to work instead, because of the bad pay that they are giving them. There's the kind of like the kind of like black monopolized method. So in order to really know, because they need to know who this dude is, because they're trying to make a game, so they hack into the protagonist decided to hack into it, and then he actually did not really hack. He decided like this is wrong. So what he did instead was he fixed every problem and every loophole that they have in that company. They send them 2 or 3 emails that says how to maintain that security, and they did it, and he just did it for free, right? And so the CEO daughter straight ahead knows that it's him, because in the first episode it's like they went for an interview in that company, in the CEO's company, but both of them decided to like the programmer, because too geeky, so they actually didn't accept him. But the dude with the charisma and like willing to do anything got in. But he's the best friend with that programmer dude, and he know the programmer dude's like potential, so he quit in the first day. And they actually like declare war with this company, with this monopolized, like the most biggest company in that I mean that whole setting is Japan, right? So in Japan, so that's how that show started. And that's why that CEO daughter know is actually him, because the CEO daughter know that this dude is very talented, but the old man in the company, like the HR and shit like that, didn't want to take that programmer protagonist dude. So that's where it actually comes from. And yeah, just gonna say I will be your Final Fantasy. I'll be your Final Fantasy. Oh shit, man. Square Enix CEO. I'm not pretty sure Square Enix CEO has a daughter though. Probably it's not Forspoken. If they actually has a daughter, I think Forspoken would never happens. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, anyway, let's just go back to this and stop getting distracted. Converting string into numbers, yeah, we did that. Okay, some types are partially compatible. Most types are incompatible. For example, you can't directly add or multiply an array with numbers. However, some numbers are partially compatible. For example, you can multiply or divide a vector by number. You can multiply a vector by number. So 1 of 1 multiplied by 10. Oh, 1 multiplied by 10 is 1, right? 1, 10. 2, if it's 2 multiplied by 10, it's 20, I guess, right? 2, is that what it is? It is possible other developers define the operation for you under the hood. However, you cannot directly add and subtract a number to a vector. You will get an error. That's why in earlier lessons you had the access to subvariables of position to add numbers to them. Surprising result. Take the 2 division 3 out of 2. What result would you expect to get? 105. Is this divide? Is this? Cannot directly add or subtract. You will get an error. You have to access subvariables in position to add number to them. Take the following division. Oh yeah, 1.5, right? No, it's 1. Wait, is this subtract or is it, what the hell is this? This is not divide. 3 divided by 2 is like 1.5. Oh, but they don't show you the 0.5? That's why it's 1? For the computer, the result will be 3 divided by 2 is 1. Wait, what? That's because the computer division of the 2 whole numbers should always result in a whole number. When you divide decimal numbers instead, you will get a decimal numbers as a result. Oh, so this is where it gets 1.5. Because this is not a decimal, this is like an integer, so that's why they hide it behind. Even if it's a 0, adding a decimal place tells the computer you want the decimal numbers. Damn. Bro, you straight waffling? If you had a daughter that would make their own love and deep space. They already did. Isn't Sephiroth? It's kind of like love and deep space bullshit. I hate Sephiroth so much, but I don't know why the girls like it. Like, it's just weird. They just been attracting weird people in their community, and they complain nobody actually wants to get in. Do they know that young men are actually kind of toxic? So if they really want, they really want young people, they kind of need to like make crazy ass, like, you know, Final Fantasy VII remake was like so popular because of Tifa, and Tifa being hot and shit. And it's the same thing in the second game as well. The reason why they put I think that the reason why they put the jiggles in it is because of the, you know, the youngsters. They want to attract more youngsters in it. I mean, like youngsters as in like, you know, people in their early 20s or like people in their teens. I don't know, man. Like, so I'm not pretty sure about Love and Deep Space. They just keep having weird ass Sephiroth so much. So yeah. Okay, even if it's just 0, adding the decimal place tells the computer we want the decimal numbers. This show how mindful. Hold on. I wonder if the... Oh, it actually shows. Damn. Because, you know, the one that you say Love and Deep Space, I'm not pretty sure why, but YouTube did actually, you know, blocked it, right? So you don't really see that. YouTube blocked it, so you don't really see it. But apparently, if I turn on the chat, people can see it. Interesting. Okay, this shows how mindful you need to be with types. Otherwise, you will get unexpected result. It can get pretty serious. Numbers errors, and it can lead to bugs like controls not working as intended and charging the wrong price. Or charging the wrong price to players. Oh, this is scary. Charging the wrong price to players is scary. Understanding and mastering types is a key skill for developers. Programming beginners often struggle due to lack of understanding of types. But I wonder, like, wait, what do you mean by charging the wrong price to players? Is this like gacha system? Like, if you want to sell the game on Steam, will it just be like you have to, you know, set everything on Steam? Or you will get like, you need to do some weird coding through Steam or something? What? I don't know, man. Understanding and mastering type is a key skill for developers. Programming beginners often struggle due to lack of understanding of types. Yeah, that's what it is, man. Language like JavaScript hides types from you by default. As a result, you don't understand that some are incompatible. You can get stuck when facing type-related errors. You want to keep that in mind in your learning journey. When writing codes, you need to understand everything that's happening. That said, let's practice some types conversion. Okay, display energy. Using a string function. Hey Nicholas, welcome, man. Oh, it's not Sunday and you still managed to drop by. That's really good of you. I mean, that's really nice of you. I mean, thank you so much. You can see censored message now. I can see all sort of bad stuff now. No, yeah, I mean, like, there is this multi-chat. The multi-chat is not YouTube. So I, like, here, your censored message is gone. But here, like, if you had a daughter, they would make their own love and deep space. It's not shown here because I'm not pretty sure why it's flagged or why is it censored. but with the multi-chat, it shows. So yeah. So I can actually read that now. Like, yeah, I think that's what, to answer your question. I think that's that. So yep. That's why that time, like a few weeks ago, I was talking about that. Like, wait, I just realized that there's a lot of the censored message that is appeared here that I can read here, but I don't see it here in the chat. Then I was like, now I wonder, through these years, how many chat that you wrote that I couldn't see, you know, something like that. How many chat that you wrote that I was like, wait, what? Wait, what? You know. So that's what that is. Display energy. Okay. Got him. Yep, got him. Okay, player input item count 0 by items. Player input, get player input. So letting the player types number. We need to know the number of items and in. So what do you want me to do? Item count? No, I'm not pretty sure what you want me to do. Do you want me to display or you want me to run? I don't know, man. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm pretty sure that you want me to do. What the hell is this? Item count equal to in player input. But how is this gonna show? You gotta make it string. But is this int? I don't know. If your game is 1 GB or smaller, you can just upload straight to Steam without Steam CMD. 1 GB or smaller. Okay. And it would just be fine then. For your question earlier, you do kind of need some weird stuff to upload games to Steam. I use Steam CMD to upload. But once you know the code layout and deport ID, you can just copy and paste. So there is a Steam command thing. That is pretty. That's pretty severe, I would say. It's pretty serious, huh? So that's not just that, and you gotta learn that. I think like that's where you put in the, what do you call that again? That's where you put in achievement. That's where you put in the achievement as well in the Steam commands, I guess. Not even pretty sure. And I think probably you set the price there as well, if I'm not wrong. Oh. So is it like what? Like if you paid $100 to Steam, Steam will send you the Steam command? Yeah. Specifying types, machine types, scene types, some tags. By default, JavaScript is what we call dynamically typed language. That means you can just write variables, assign them to a value with a number, and assign them another value with a different type. Unlike in some languages, in JavaScript, the following code is invalid. Some tags. Print health, some tags. This feature often causes problems down the line. Take one example. Cell size, decimals, or 2D vector. Games use grids all the time, be it for grid-based gameplay or make algorithm faster. When working with grids, you need to convert grids coordinates into position in game world all the time. To do so, you give each cell a size in pixels. You likely pick one or two types for that. Float or vector 2, because pixel positions on screen use vector 2 coordinates. Yeah, either of two values would be fine. Cell size 50. Now Steam command is free. Oh, okay, that's great. That's good to know, I guess. Using a vector 2 could simplify some calculations, for example when converting grids coordinates to game world coordinates. Function grid to word cells, return cells, cell size divide by 2. In this example, because both cells and cell size are vector 2 values, we can add them. Cell and cell size are vector 2 values, we can add them. If cell size is a float, we get a type error. Invalid operands for operator, which this. Invalid. Whereas due to dynamic typing, you won't get an error right away. We would only get error when the calling grid to word. And that's a big problem, because we are learning. We only have small codes example in this course. But your game codes will get long and split into many files. When coding, you often forget about code you wrote several weeks ago. That's true, I would say. And with a lot of codes, that would take hours of play before your player triggers a type of error in your code. Yeah, that would be scary, to be honest. I think that's why you gotta test it out all the time, right? Using type hints, fortunately, JavaScript has an optional type hints. Type hints let computer knows the value types you want for variables and report errors before running the code. To specify types a variable can adapt, you can write a colon and type after the name and defining a new variable. Variable type equal value. If you try to replace the cell size with a value of another type later, the computer will not let you. Parser error. The assigned value type float doesn't match with the variable type. Letting the computer figure it out. JavaScript comes with a feature called type inference. In many cases, but not all, the computer can figure out the type of variable for you. To do so, you write without the type. You write this without the type. Computer will set the type using the value after an equal sign. You can make cell size of variables of type vector 2 like so. I have no idea what are they talking about. I'm gonna be honest, man. And I have little effort and energy to actually go and bother about this thing right now. This takes a little typing, yet you get the benefits of using type scenes, like the computer reporting errors better and faster. I remember I saw this somewhere, and they did explain why I put it this way. Why bother to add hints? When you give the language hints like that, it will prevent major type error. When you work in Godot, you will see that the computer can report issues as you write the code. It makes benefit even greater. Type hints can also help improve the readability of your code. It can help to put more information directly in the code. As we saw, types are essential when coding. And when using type hints, the computer will add them to an engine built-in code documentation system. There's an incredible third benefits for you by using type hints. You learn types much faster. It's excellent for learning. In the following practice, you will write the correct type hints to make the code error-free. Add the correct type hints to variables. Our variables have wrong type hints causing errors. Correct them. Wrong type hints. What? This is not a vector. What do you mean? I keep getting a weird like nose stuck and some phlegm and shit, which is the mucus and shit, which is very annoying because it's hurting my nose. Sorry guys, I need to go to the toilet a bit. Probably gonna try to heat it out, man. It's kind of annoying. worry about that, guys. Not really fixed, but it's still like, you know, I don't know. Oh boy. Okay, let's go back. Oh shit. What the hell is the problem though? Oh, you gotta put it in? That's it? So now you have to make this whole thing into a type. I see. So that's what it means. Sorry about that. There's just some phlegm and mucus. Why is it wrong? You say reactor 2, I put reactor 2. String is string, yeah. Oh, I still got this with float. Phone number int. So I'm gonna check every single thing. So what it is? Wait, what? Everything is wrong. Is this thing right here? But that's not a number. What are you talking about? I don't know, man. So you just gotta go around all over? What a weird. You know what? It is what it is. Do you really have to? Oh no no. Why do I have this? What do you mean? Okay, you made it. Godot starter now available 4 classes. That is freaking expensive, I would say. 259. What the? What the? But I'm not gonna lie, there are good courses in this app. Like there is this, right? Like the 3D thing. It was really good because they show it here. Everything is here. There's like a short video that you can watch. And they will just tell you everything.
Not with the player character. Let's learn how to navigate the 3D view.
And then in that, they will have like the whole thing or stuff that they will show you in this. And I actually used this to actually learn this one right here. You guys see this before? This is actually from here that I tried to learn how to make this. This was actually kind of like a good tutorial that I learned. And then you can just go here and you get to every single part that you stop, right? So it was actually pretty cool. And they even teach you like a bunch of stuff. But not as cool as the one that I'm using right now. I mean, like that is crazy. This is like there's still like a sort of some pushback from their side. Like there's a lot of like a bit like gatekeepy feel that you can feel from this. They still have some of those, but mostly yeah. What the hell is this?
If you're the size of the engine's for, then press F8 on your keyboard or close the game window to stop the game. It is launching in early access starting January 30. As always, we try to divide our app.com. If for any reason you get so feel free to pause now and head over to gdquest.com to download the tour.
What? But I'm not gonna lie, the tour they have is actually pretty good. This video was made with Godot 3. The guy below is rewritten in Godot 4. Interesting, I would say. Interesting. Yep. Like there's just some part of me just feel like, yeah, I'm done with this, man. Like I will come back later in one in a month. I'll come back later in a month and I will go through your Learn GD script code again one more time. Right, I will get to this again one more time and see if I really understand most of the code. But yeah, I mean, like, this is okay. Like, this place is not bad, I would say. Okay, well, that's that. Whew. I'm going for the I think the tutorial now. I guess that's just let's not waste time. I'm going back. I want to finish this today, right? I want to finish this. This is like the whole options for level up, and also upgrades and the partner and particles. I kind of wonder like what is. I think I stop it here, right? I got a green gem and stuff, which is great. So let's go and continue this. And today I found another survivor game. I might play it on video. I might record it because it's a sexy survivor game with waifus and shit. And I was like, wow, this is pretty cool. It's called Succubus Survivor instead of Vampire Survivor. So it's not Vampire Survivor but Succubus Survivor. And I was like, this is pretty good. And the game is around like 1 GB and shit. And I was like, whoa. But the opening menu was like pretty problematic because they got a lot of like nice, very cultured footage that I will probably deem to be very appropriate for me, but not for the YouTube videos, because YouTube probably would like, not YouTube streams, because you know we're not sure what's gonna happen, so I might need to censor weird shit if it happens. But I plan to maybe just play around a match and just show you guys what kind of game it is, because I want to try a bunch of like survivor game as well, and probably gonna, you know, share that journey with you guys as well. Yeah, and that's that. And let's see. So that's just a very good survivor game that I found. That's just what I wanted to share a bit. So now I gotta go and into the player, and I need to add in the UI, add a VBox container. There's only one VBox. Is that the VBox? That is the VBox. So what the hell is this VBox? Options? Make it unique. Set an anchor in the center. Oh, it's this one. Okay, I guess it is what it is. And we're gonna attach a script to it. Scripts. I'm gonna add one new. Opens sort with a texture button. Okay, this is where the button is. Okay. Option slot. And add to label. Nine patch react. What the hell is this thing? Okay. Description. Please put a placeholder sprite set stretch mark. Then you go back here and then you where's my weapons again? Okay. This is such a bad. Hmm. Okay, let's put it here. Let's see, how about this one? Oh, that would be great. That would be so bad. Show behind parent note. So it's like invisibility, you can do that? Show behind parent. Oh. That is so interesting, but it's so bad looking as well. This is good. I mean, I'm gonna use this one. This is better. How about this one? Ah, nah. I think this is good. I think this is okay. It would be better if my wand can just go down a bit or something. I guess it is what it is. Yeah, that'd be great. I mean, like, it's a lot of UI. It's crazy. Pretty cool, I would say. I didn't know it's gonna be like that. just for fun. I think like I'm gonna add my own thing inside, just in case. I feel like maybe I can. Icon, no, frame. And in this frame, no, that's a label. Label is words and shit. So it's not label like pictures or something. Something in the green note. Something in the green note that can be. Controls that display a texture by keeping its corner intact. I add another, but this one I'm gonna name it. I'm gonna name it frame again, right? So in this one, I'll put the orange, and I will make the visibility show behind the parents. Okay, if I do it that way, I can see it. Okay, that's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. Okay, okay, okay. I think it's just I hear gacha music and I see a rectangle. Who we pulling for? We're pulling for an upgrades, I guess. I feel like maybe this one, I'm gonna put this one. Make it look a bit more something. Yeah, I think that's look okay. I guess I don't know. I mean, the assets that they got, it's like much cooler though. Look at this. Like the asset that this got is like so much cooler because of this. Like it looks so clean and nice. So I need to find some better stuff for. And yeah. But because I don't have the outer frame, so it's kind of shit. You know what? Let me find something with the outer frame. That would be great. I think something like this would be great, right? Why are all these UI sucks? Like they pretty sucks, I'm not gonna lie though. You know what? I don't care. I'm not trying to make a perfect shit. I'm just trying to learn some shit now. Okay, label. Hmm? It's so weird, like I can't change this. I need to slow this shit up. Look at this, man. It's so weird. Set font shadow to them, right? It's so fast. Like he clicked the font, then it's gone. Then it went to the colors. I don't know, man. Okay, then we're gonna apply a script to it, I guess. Set value. Okay. UI stuff is a pain. You do have to do this when setting up your stream. Ah, shit, man. You know what? I'm gonna go now. I clicked the wrong button. Which one is it again? This one? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, you guys start Spain. You have to do this when setting up your stream page too. You can Steam page too. You can easily get your assets denied for bad sizing and other things. Yeah, that's gonna be. You have to follow them specifically. So I guess yeah, it would be very very annoying at first. I mean, like, when you get to know it and you could get used to it, it probably is like you already prepared the thing at the size of what the Steam wants. Edit variables, value, texture. These are all the text stuff. Okay, now we're gonna change it into the string. That's how we change the types. We're gonna type it with the input signal, okay. Click. Get parent, okay. This score. Get parent dot close options. Let me just say one thing, right? If I take this game, like this game right here, like exactly this game, and I take a bunch of my own original assets, and then I apply everything into this game, will that be my game, or am I just copying some other games? Or is that itself is game creation? Like, what is this? Like, you know. So get parent and close options. So we're gonna get the thing and then we're gonna close the options after you click the button. Okay, cool. Now we're gonna go to the options and we're gonna get to, no, it's player and then options. Okay, so variable to the store weapon container. I'm gonna assign the weapons, right? Okay, cool. And then variable option slot equal. Did I type it option slot as well? Scene. I'm so glad I did a few tutorials going to do this, because if not, this thing is gonna be very very annoying to understand as well. Hide what? What do you want me to hide? Already hide the options, and then another new function, close options. So we got that. Close options, hide. Get node tree. Get tree, I mean. What do I keep typing wrong button? Get tree dot. Shit, let me just pause. Equal false. And probably I have to write some true later on. So let's pull up a few more. Close an option that hides options and resume the scene tree. Yep, as I thought, right? We're gonna have more stuff here. So we're gonna have a new function called show options. Variables option slot equal option slot dot instantiate. So we're gonna instantiate that, and then we add child to it, which is option slot. Show. Get tree. Okay, let's add a blank option slot, just testing. Show and pause the scene tree. So when the thing happens, when the upgrade happens, it pauses the game, and it shows us all these upgrades, right? So on the options, always. Total experience part. Okay. We're gonna add in some stuff. Ooh, okay. I think I can try already. This seems like it. There's still more. Okay, never mind. What is this? Pass. Since blank slot is getting tested, remote the weapon condition. Okay, I still need that other thing. Okay. Okay, we're gonna test this thing. Putting your assets into a code you copied or learn 101 is still the game dev. Some people just buy the whole template without coding themselves. That's my upgrade, guys. So small. Can't even see jack shit. Okay. Since I'm doing a double the size thing, you know what? I'm going to the option slot. I'm going to the label. I'm going to change every size of them, especially this one right here. So I'm gonna double this up. So 630. And I'm gonna change it 80. Same things with the frame. $80. 630. 80. I forgot the size that I have is the size that they have is different. Actually, the characters and stuff, I'm using the 20 pixels. I should actually change it into like 40, like double it up, because everything I have is like double up. Yeah, look at that, pretty big. It's good. Okay. Oh boy, I once deaf for like 4 hours to this one song on loop. One song. I mean, like, we kind of loop like Nikkei for like a week now. I probably will have to change to something else, but it's pretty hard to find like a good copyright-free song. I just love to use Nikkei because Nikkei, you know, shift up is pretty bass. Maybe next time we can use like Stellar Blade, I guess. Oh boy, man. Oh boy. Yeah. I guess that's that. And what next? That's a good one. Learning this is pretty fun. Option slot code. Get pairing close. Pause the game and so. So now let's put back that in. Weapon condition. Now I can make another new scripts. Upgrade. Inheriting resource. Yep, this is supposed to go to scripts actually. Sorry about that. It's not supposed to go to upgrades. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna finish this video today. That's what it is. Try it up. Export. Damage. Goes float. Export cooldown. So I guess we can just type in every single probably upgrades that we want all around here, I guess. Exports multi-line. Variables, description. Equals string. Now I wonder, like, how do people put like languages and shit. That is like really, really creepy, like very scary to make. Upgrade, okay. Then we set the class, and we got the upgrade stuff. Then we got strings. Store only commons property amongst every weapons. Create projectile up script. Oh, this is where we're gonna create like all the different upgrades and shit, I guess. Export speed. Okay, variable speed. We're gonna float for this. And then, is there anything else that I want to upgrade? Okay. Exclusive property only for projectile upgrades. Go to your weapon resource. Go to your weapon resource. Exports array. Upgrades. She's an array. Okay. Level 1. Level equal 1. Add a property to store item level. Okay. Function to check if the item is upgradable or not. And after this function, a new function is upgradable. Is upgradable. That's more than bowl. It's true or false. If level is lesser than upgrades dot size. Return true. Okay. Function to check if the item is upgradable or not. If upgradable, function to upgrade item, first check if any upgrade is available or not. Upgradable. So I need a new upgrade items this time. If not, is upgradable. Return. Variable upgrade equal upgrade level 1. So this is all together with the upgrade. Okay, add upgrade dot damage cooldown and add equal upgrade dot cooldown. Yes. Upgrade is not declared in the current scope. What do you mean? Oh, sorry, upgrades. Upgrade is upgrades. Level 1, okay, cool. Function to upgrade item. First check if any upgrade is available or not. If it is, then pick the current upgrades. Since this is a base resource, just upgrade the common stats. Then we go to the single shot. After activate, we can make a new function here, which is called upgrade items. If not, is if not, I agree with the ball. Return. Variables. It's the same thing. dot speed, okay, and then we get like a levels, and then at equal 1. So something is wrong here. I'm not pretty sure that is wrong. And then you get to the magic wand. Or you got like an upgrades. Create a projectile upgrades and increase any property. Why is it so weird? Like, I feel like this makes a lot of sense. 0.2 cooldown with a small words, but somehow when I look at this one, the S become caps become, it makes more sense. Like this makes sense, but somehow the cooldown I prefer it to be like low caps. Like that's weird. I don't know. If I have to do all my menus over again for localization, sorry, they gotta learn English or use AI. Yeah, I mean, like, localization is probably like a thing that, yeah, you know, fuck, I accidentally knocked my leg, and now it's painful and shit. God damn it. Hey, Extros, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Wait, what are you making? I'm making, I'm learning how to make Survivor game. You know, Vampire Survivor type of game, or something like that, I guess. But you know what? I still put it in the caps. I don't know, because it would be weird if I didn't put anything else with the caps. So I can just keep randomly put something in. Wait. Yeah, I did the wrong thing. Why would I want to add 2? It's supposed to be minus. Stuff like this could be scary. I put 0.2 and keep adding up, and it's like, wait, I thought it's supposed to be decreased. Like, what the hell is this shit? And then keep adding up. Oh. Okay, yeah. Is there anything else I need to do from here? So I have to go to option slot and get to the label sign. You know what, just save it first for now. Okay, $sign. Descriptions dot tags equal value dot upgrades, and we're gonna have some array get some value dot levels 1 dot description. Set description from upgrades into option slot. So we're gonna put some weapons dot upgrade item. Okay. Pressing this UI will upgrade items. I see. That's great. Makes a lot of sense, I guess. Get to player. Get to options and close. In the middle of close options, get a function that get available weapons. Variable weapon source. Array. Get it from the array, and we're gonna use the 4 thing. I learned this today, but I don't really remember much. For weapon in weapons, get children. If weapons, sorry, weapon dot weapon is not the same, then no. weapon resource dot append, we add it in weapon. If not, return. Damn. So this is just keep looping then. Traverse through weapons and store available weapons resource. Return the array to weapon resource. So it was just keep looping, right? And then show options. Why are we changing this? So we get rid of everything here. Make a new variables. I don't understand why do we do that in the first place. Get weapons available. If weapons available dot size the same with 0, return. If there's no weapon resource, return to show function. Return the show function. Okay. If there's any weapon, for slot in get children. Slot not Q3. So we just remove any weird shit down here, okay. And then we add in a few more new stuff, which is also from this. For weapons in, for weapon upgradable. Variable options. Slot equal option slots. Don't instantiate option slot dot weapon equal weapon. Add child. Option slot. So this is a declaring something here. Add options for every weapons available. Count how many options are getting at. If none of the weapon can be upgraded again, then return the function. Show. Get 3. Well, this is complicated shit that I feel like, wow. The kind of stuff where you feel like, we are able to really do something like this just by myself? And learn and shit? Like, is this something that is possible? I'm gonna be honest, man, this is kind of overwhelming for me right now. I'll show the function, okay. So now I can save and get to test in and test. So now I have a game. Is that what it is? Oh shit, I'm gonna get away. We're gonna be getting to like... Why you keep kicking all those like one guy? Behind you, dude. Shoot the one behind you. That setting is weird. Isn't it supposed to be shooting the one that is nearest to me? Ah shit, look at that. Look at what you did now. Like, no, dude, come on, man. Holy shit, level 2. Damage 1. Sure. Sure, I'm killing them in just like one go. That is crazy. Cooldown. Speed. Okay, it's getting really fast now. Holy shit, that's really fast. Damage 2. Cooldown 1. Okay. Oh boy. Get away, get away, get away! No! Wait, why am I not leveling up anymore? They gotta have some sort of settings that actually doesn't level up. What is that level up thing? What is that? What is that I'm missing? I don't level up anymore. Wait, is it that I can only level up one thing once? Okay. But I can only upgrade them once. Maybe they would teach us how to repeat it or something? I don't think I missed anything though. But I feel like that's what it is, right? I can only level up once. Like, I got 5 stuff in there, so... So now this is level up once. For the 1 damage, so I got 1 damage. And now I got the cooldown. The 0.2 cooldown. I got 1 more 0.1 cooldown, 200 speeds, okay. It's not really random, but it just gave us whatever it is inside. And then we got a 2 damage that I upgrade just now. And then I get this, and now if I level up, it doesn't upgrade anymore. So I feel like they must have some sort of ways that I can repeatedly get all that. I thought it was like a random stuff that you can just keep getting and getting. But then I realized that it's like, it's going up from the top to the bottom. So they might have a script that I have to go through later on. But I don't think it's right now. Maybe some other days, I guess. So we're gonna get into a 9 patch react. We're gonna call this panel. Put it on top. Even on top of the weapons. Add a GPU. Particles. Make panels and particles process mode always. Okay. Particles. Emission shape. No, this is 0. Emission shape scale, okay. A mission. I don't have that. I don't even know what the hell is this. Look at this. They have like emission shape offset, emission shape scale, emission shape box. Oh, that's how you get it out. Okay, never mind. I was like, what? I couldn't get it out. I'm sorry, it's from here. So it's actually from here. Okay, never mind then. Okay, that's what it says. I really hate this shit, man. I don't know why if I go here I can't just drag it like whatever other things can. Like I can't drag stuff. I feel like something is wrong. Maybe it's this one. Okay, maybe it's this one. Maybe it is this one. Okay. It is this one. Okay. Why is it so many while my so few? Let me see what wrong did I do? Oh, maybe this one right here. I want more. How to make it longer? I don't know. I think 100 is enough. That's still a lot. 120, I guess. How do you make it longer? Like, I want to drop like longer, like here. This is the position. 30? Scale is 0.5. Why is it? Why would you do that? Nah, we do need to become one. That's big enough. Yeah, it's like big to big, I guess. And then color curve. Ah. It's so cool that the way that he make it is like it's really like something falling. But mine is like I don't know, man. It's just weird. Below city as well, maybe. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. That's definitely bad. I still want it to be bigger though. It's so small. Okay, I'm gonna get some UI from here. Let's see. Something with a top. Something with a top. That's not really a good one, to be honest. This one is using like a wood thingy, which is really cool. I guess I have no choice but to just use a normal one. Now I get what the hell this is. Now I get what the hell this is. This is for the upgrades. Now this asset is pretty basic, I would say, so you know, it is what it is. Nah. Okay, put some label in and name it level up. What can I make it deeper? I mean, you know what? Let's just put this 90. Emission. No, this is going to be good. How do I meteorite from drop from top here? Top here. This is because the particle is 1. But if we make the particle into 10. 20. It still feel like it drops if it's this way. But I feel like because of the size, it's like a weird size now, but I guess, you know, it's fine. So now with the label and stuff, what do you want me to do? Get to options with the scripts. Slot. Now I have to do another export variables, particles. Ouch. Some weird gastric hitting me. So going to the options again. Height particle. Probably have to close them up as well. And here is one. I was wondering there should be one more, and I was right. This is a good sign. I'm slowly learning. Ooh. Ooh, weird ass gastric. Ooh. I probably gotta chill after this. Next week, passive items and shit. Okay, so this is it. That's it. Let's see what happens here when I. We did actually have that. Oh, sorry. Test scene. Go there. Oh shit. Oh, it's inside that. That's great. Looks a bit shitty though, but I guess it's still great. I think that's pretty okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, so that we got that. That's pretty cool, actually. So the game is slowly forming to a shape. I'm not gonna lie. And yeah. And that's it. There you go, right? That's next week we're gonna have like passive items and weapon evolutions and stuff like that, apparently. So that's great. I am looking forward for that. That's really cool. Yeah. And so that's the next one, right? Item evolutions or whatnot. We probably have like a preview. So let's see what the preview is. This is the preview. That's pretty cool. Magnet range. So we're gonna get items as well. Now the thing is, they do have that upgrades and stuff, but the upgrades doesn't seem to have like a random. You can only upgrade once. Probably have to learn how to like repeat the upgrades that you can like keep getting the same upgrades as well. So yeah, well, nonetheless, you know what? So that's the one that we're gonna learn next time, and that's that. And I usually go for a videos and whatnot around here, right? And let's see. Right. The next one is like a feel good. Well, it's just like a 2 minutes and a 40 seconds video. Let's go and watch the feel good videos from this before we call it a
敵
day.
が出る、それを倒す。単純にそれを模倣してもゲームにはなるけれど、その意味は少し見つめた方が良いですね。今回は概要だけ。ゲームっておかしな部分があって、ストレスをかけて解消するということが面白さの核になります。
Yep.
ストレス自体は面白くないけど、ぎゅーっとストレスをかけてパッと解消することで気持ちよさ、快感を得られると。普通に考えてなんかおかしいでしょう。ストレスになるけど楽しい。自身を痛めつけ圧迫し、それが解消されるとすっきりとするんですと。客観的に見ると最初からストレスなんてない方が快適で気持ちいいんでは。
Yep.
だけどゲームする人ならまあそれなら面白くならないだろうと理解してくれ
We're
ますよ
gonna have
ね。
a rule when we play a game in
ス
the
トレス
room.
は嫌なことだけど、だからといって雑草を抜くように取り去ってしまってはいけません。何らかのストレスを与える。これは敵でも障害でも謎でもいいですが、クリアしなければ進めない障害がある。そしてそのストレスを解消することですっきりする。まずこれが第一段階。うまくクリアできたら、できればそのストレスをより効果的に解消できる道筋につなげるご褒美を出す。例えば経験値やスキルが手に入れば、強くなることでより強い敵に
I
立ち
gotta
向かえ
beat
る
this
とか、
game, man. I still haven't beat this game till
お金を
today.
得ることで装備を整えるとか。
Yeah.
単純に先に進めるようになるというのもリターンにはなりますが、多少の選択幅を持たせた方がゲーム性は上がりますね。
Yeah.
ストレスをかける、解消する、それに立ち向かえるようになるという流れを見直せば、より楽しめる流れが見えてくるかもしれません。単
But
に他のゲームにありがちなことを真似る。
he says this though, but Mario doesn't have this. In Super Mario, it's just Super Mario. Well, there is upgrades like, you know, like mushrooms and shit, but it's not like an RPG where you gotta level like 1 to 50. And then you can level up to 50, and now at the end of the game you're like super strong. Like I think in Mario it's most likely like skill issue kind of stuff as well. Like you yourself will become better at it, and so you know you'll move around. I've been a lot of games back in the day that probably works in that kind of way. Like in Mega Man, I can probably say that it's the same thing as well. Hey, Unreal Crash, welcome to the stream, man. Thank you so much. Hello to you too.
るのではなく、元からの意味を考え直せば、より斬新なゲームができる可能性もあるかもしれませんね。
Well, that's a good, fun, short video, I would say, right? A very short one. That's pretty cool. Like it's kind of like, you know, it's also saved my life because I am exhausted. I am done. I wanted to upload 2 videos today, but I don't think I can. But I would try to, like, you know, get a rest, and when I wake up later on, I would try to make 2 videos up. And yeah. And how are you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm doing fine. I'm doing okay, man. I'm doing pretty cool. So yeah, I didn't upload anything for like 1 day now, 2 days now, right? Because it's 2 days ago. I don't want that. I want to upload as much as possible. The same thing with this as well. So I want to try out, and you know, that's and that's just what it is. So yeah, well, nonetheless, you know what, guys? I don't think I can push it. I was like, maybe I can push it. Maybe make one video and shit like that. Yeah. I have a bunch of recording, and I haven't really put out. That's a problem. But yeah, but it is what it is, I guess. Well, the next stream is going to be series again. I'm gonna go back to the series, so it's going to be Resident Evil or something like that. If you guys are interested, you guys can drop by, and yeah, I think I'm gonna play with Jake this time with Resident Evil 6, and because we are still on our way to try to beat the whole Resident Evil series, right? And I think I still left Jake and Ada for the Resident Evil 6. And after I finish that, I want to see if I can do VR for Resident Evil 7. I mean, like in the series part. If I can on 7, I probably would do a VR. If it's not, then I'm sorry, man. It's just gonna be a normal playthrough on 7. But I think it sounds pretty fun if I can do a VR with that, you know. But yeah. So next stream is gonna be that, and after that it's gonna be this back again, and we're gonna just try and finish up with these, you know, editing stuff as well. I kind of want to like really push forward with some of my own project. But I also want to just finish up this project right here, right? Like this tutorial right here as well. And yeah, and we still have a lot of videos on this actually. Like this is the upgrades, right? Evolutions on stats item, 1 month progress. That's, you know, it's kind of a lot. Destructible, spinning and lightning weapons, skill tree. That's like, how many videos is this? Sorry, here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 videos. 12 videos left. That's a lot of videos, man. And a lot of days. And probably around a month project, if I'm not wrong. If this is my pace that I'm keeping right now. But I gotta make a game, man. I really gotta make a game, like a real game. I'm talking about like my game that I want to sell or something like that as well. So we gotta figure that shit out as well, and see what we can really do. I think like I want to go with like assets and stuff as well. So man, like with my pace right now, like around one video I spend around 2 days, because like 10 minutes and so, right, or something like that, like half of it, which is whoa. like maybe the next time we can just get to here, and then after that from here to the finish is like another, holy crap. Maybe but the good part is we don't have to go through this anymore, right? We did the whole GD script thing from zero. We did that. We're gonna come back here. So this is usually takes around like my 2 hours, and so that's a lot of time. But then now we can just focus on that video, right? We just focus on that video. We try to make the game, but also I would try to cut like maybe 1 hour or so. We're gonna try and make some assets at the same time. So probably I will try to like learn how to make some waifu or whatnot. I'll try to find a nice tutorial. So on the side, I'll probably learn some Blender, right? And then after that, we will get there, try to learn some Blender and shit. Try to see if I can make a waifu or not. We're gonna test and stuff. And I heard there's like another software that is very good to make a waifu. So basically, you know, that's just what I want to do, right? I want to make a waifu bangabong game, if you guys didn't know. If you guys are wondering, right, any new viewers that coming in and like, hey, what are you trying to make, by the way? So I was actually setting up a date, but this is not gonna work, by the way. But I'm just still setting it up just for you know, somewhat still a push behind my back that that I want to make a mega bong game, but it's waifu. And so, you know, that's always my goal, and it's gonna be that. And so it will be ideal if I can make that game by September, right? So I can release it at 6th of September, which is like 69 or something like that, right? Like a meme or whatnot. But it's not gonna be that easy as well, as life is not that straightforward, I would say. But yeah, I mean, like on the way there, I kind of want to make something else as well, because I'm totally zero experience. So I want to make something that is still worth to be like something, and then like I want to try to release it on Steam and see, and maybe sell it off for like $1 or so, because I want to have the experience to know what it's like to actually release a game on Steam until I really release my real game, right? Like my real game, which the game is actually called Blossom Bash. So that's already a name there, right? That's another concept, Blossom Bash. And yeah, and that's the Mega Bong but waifu games. Oh, well, nonetheless, you know what, guys? That's that. I've been recommending to learn GD script from zero to peeps, starting out game dev. Yeah, I've been doing that, but that thing itself, we got a lot of like hidden like variables up behind that whole training program, which is a bit like hard to actually catch up as well, like hard to like really understand. Because you will feel like you need to know that there's like a variables that is happening behind, and they didn't list that inside, and it's like what? Wait, what? Like what? Like there would be like something like this, but there is this variables, but you don't see that in that homework that they provide. But it would be like, please solve this problem, and now I was like, oh, okay, let's try and solve this problem, and then you won't be able to solve that problem because you were like getting confused and shit like that. And that's why I was still getting like so confused with the while and the loops, like the loops with the while and the for. It's like I see this, I understand, but when they gave us the homework in the GD script, I was like, what? What? So there are like pro and cons, I would say, but it's still an awesome, like, you know, GD script is still awesome. I mean, like GD Quest is still an awesome alternative to actually go to learn some of the Godot stuff, right? Like I did learn the 2D with that as well before, and that was fun. I would say that was fun, right? And what is it like? I can close project. Is it what it is? Quit project to list. Yeah. Like I can like this one right here, right? I use like you can see like there's a few is from GD Quest. Like this is GD Quest, and this is GD Quest, and this is GD Quest as well. Oh no, the 2D is not GD Quest. The 2D is from Breckies. And yeah, like this one right here, right? You got the like I used the GD Quest for this, and it was a fun one, I would say. So it is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. They do have like a nice one over there, but I just wanted, because I want to make a Mega Bong game, so I've been trying out a lot of methods on like learning how to actually make that, like make a Mega Bong like game, which is like survivor type of game, or kind of like what we say that again, tutorials. Then I would go and try it out. That's why I was like that. That's a few days ago, like not few days, like last time, because I do have a huge blank, like 2 months that I was stuck by make a waifu, and I didn't really dive and I didn't really commit to it. That's why after the 2 months I was like, no, I need to really do something. So I started Touch Godot for the very first time in like early December, and then I was like, it was so much fun. So I'm just learning a lot of things. It was a bit of a struggle because it's totally from zero during that time. And so I go through with like GD Quest, not GD Quest. I go through with Bracky's like GD script thing with a 2D game stuff, and you know, it was really cool. And so I was like, just, you know, trying to make a game, and I was like, I have a goal. I know what I want to make, so I want to learn. Like, you know, you don't have to be the master of everything in order to make the thing that you want to make. So I was just trying to find the one that necessary for me that I can learn, and then I can make my game, right? So therefore, during that time, it was that. And this is like, I made this from zero, so it's like this is the only thing that I managed to figure out, like a 3D Mega Bong like concept, that we got characters or enemy that just spawn around me or something. And I was like, damn, that's great, at least I can do this. But I don't know why is the shade is so weird, like so deeply shades. But yeah, so you know, that's that. I still haven't managed to learn how to code for them to climb the thing, so they will climb and they will climb themselves as well, I guess. So you know, like I was trying to learn how to do that so that I can make a Megabong game, but yeah, I got stuck here, and that was like in February. So and then March and April, I totally didn't touch anything, so I got a 2 months blank. Because I was trying to like, you know what, I got this now, I got this movement shit and stuff like that. I want to try and make a waifu, and after that I want to put my waifu into this character right here, and I want to move around my character with a waifu, and from there I want to try to figure out how to make the game. And that was the idea that I had, but I I couldn't make a waifu. I was like, man, Blender is so hard. And there's no good tutorials that have the kind of waifu that I want. Like a lot of them is like so westernized. It's like a very western face kind of shit. And then but lucky enough I do speak Japanese, so I try to search in Japanese tutorial for Godot. Guess what? A lot of them is time lapse, and I was like so annoyed by it. It's like there's like a weird amount of like gatekeeping from like the Blender community. Like Godot community is awesome. Godot community is like, go, this is it. This is how you make games. Like everybody want to share how to make games. But Blender is like, I'm an artist. Not everybody can do my job. So you know, like the tutorial is like a bit gatekeepy and shit like that. And I was like, I get a bit annoyed by that. So I was like, oh, fuck this shit. Fine. And I was like, just move on. And I didn't touch it for 2 months somehow. Because I got gatekeep of that. One thing I'll say about the code, you use static typings for variables. The way that the editor will give a better hints and avoid some mistake. You mean which one? Like the GD script, you mean? Like, I guess, yeah, the GD script, they always have like a error thing that they will put out, and they will tell you this is an error, and then they will just tell you that. And yeah, then the solution is there. But usually a lot of those like error type stuff is like, I would just go to like, you know, some AI stuff and just search, I did something wrong. What did I did wrong? Oh, this is what you did wrong. Oh, okay, this is what I did wrong. And I would just go for that. You know, there's like a lot of ways to actually detect what you did wrong, and then you can just search it out and try to figure that out. I think that is pretty fun as well. And the way the GD script actually teach, they do actually do that, like what just said just now. I mean, like a lot of people, they probably just do that. You will have like a wrong example like this, so don't do this, and then you will feel very stupid because you just keep following blindly because you don't know anything, so you just follow blindly, and then they actually just purposely type the wrong one, and it's like, by the way, this is the wrong one, do not type this. But your mindset is like, okay, I want to remember everything, and then you read that, okay, so this is how you do it, and then they tell you like, so this is wrong. It's like, oh. So now I have to delete this from my memory now. Okay, cool, I will delete this from my memory, that, or I will remember this as this is wrong or something like that, which is a bit annoying because your brain already being wired to be like, okay, now you want to like, you know, this is the right way, and then suddenly they say this is wrong. Like, wait, what? It's just like a weird short circuit or something like that. It's like, no, that's not it. Like, shit, this is not it. Okay, never mind then. Shit like that does happen, and it is annoying. I'm not gonna take any other advice. It is annoying. Okay, so yeah. So that's that, I guess. But nonetheless, you know what, guys? I'm really tired, by the way. Thank you so much, by the way, for dropping by Jugawari, Unreal Crash, and I think there's a lot more. Actually, Dandy as well, and Go Ahead as well. Thank you so much for dropping by. I hope you guys enjoyed the time here and stuff like that. And also, I'm always multi-stream on YouTube as well. So if you guys, you know, you guys are prefer it anywhere, you guys can just go anywhere. But yeah, it's always multi-platform there. So if you guys are interested and, you know, want to support me, you can drop a like and subscribe to the YouTube channel as well. And I will see you guys again on the next video. And until then, guys, I'll be seeing you.